Okay, looks like we're online again. Everything looks like it's working for once. Oh, I forgot to switch on my track IR. Gonna need that. Damn. I hope this works. Reset panels.
Diagnostics. Stand by. Confirmed.
Reset view.
Confirmed.
Aha, there we go. Handy being able to see. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, I had scanned these weird looking things here, and I need to find more of them within at a distance greater than 200 meters. I wonder. I also remember from my last session that I didn't see these things from the air, so maybe it's time to take another jaunt in the SRV.
Scarab SRV away.
Oh no. Why is that doing that?
Low gravity warning.
Lights off.
Off.
I'm gonna have to... bugger. Can I open... Oh no. I'm gonna have to shut down voice attack. That horrible machine voice that you may have heard is the voice generated by an app called EDDI, which monitors various ship functions and passes them on to voice attack. Now, gotta find out how to switch off that voice. Speech responder plugin? No. Okay, let's see. Now I've got to open voice attack again. The setup is reasonably complicated. I have, of course, the game. Then I have ED Discovery.
Welcome back, Commander.
That
All systems nominal.
That was the voice of one of the crew I have in voice attack. Then I have OBS for streaming. I have Steam running in the background. The game and voice attack run under Steam. Actually, and OBS nowadays. I have another app called SRV Survey, which tells me how far I've traveled from the last biological I've scanned. And okay, you can't see this, but on my screen I have an overlay of a sort of a map type thing. And so I've scanned these plants right in front of me, and they are the point that I scanned. It draws a circle around it of radius 200 meters, so I get a direct visual representation of when I exceed 200 meters for this current biological, that is, and when I can scan another of the same species. And then I have got Elite Observatory, which keeps track of all the exobiology and planetary bodies that I've scanned. Voice Attack uses EDDI, so I had to close that in order to change the settings in EDDI, and then open Voice Attack again, and yeah, it's just complicated. Anyway, I think I might find some more of the... Actually, what did I scan? I don't even remember now. Let's... Alright, this is what they look like.
Drive assist off.
Okay, I can't show you what it is. I think it was tussock? Tussock of some kind. Anyway, that's what it looks like. So, got to find some more of that 200 meters or more away. I think directly ahead there might be some more, but I want to look over here. Chosen the SRV. Ah, here we go. Let us see. This might be the furthest. There.
Drive assist off.
Alright, let's do this.
Extraordinary.
Accessing database.
Robust photosynthetic plants, similar in appearance to clump grasses. They have a shallow but complex root
And
structure, which
if
requires
we
a solid
go
surface to produce structural
this
stability.
way,
Clumps may form through tillering or wider dispersal
we
through a
might
variety
just
of
make
feeding mechanisms.
200 meters.
Some species have adapted cellular structures containing high sugar concentrations to protect against freezing damage.
Drive
I
assist
don't
off.
know that that was 200 meters, but we shall see. Do a scan. Yes.
Adding information to database.
Okay,
Accessing
so
database.
Tussock cultra. A tussock species with tall, sharp reeds measuring about 2 meters, characterized by narrow markings along their length.
I want to try and scan them. Ah, I've done that already. Okay, now it's back to the ship. And we will go on our merry way. Wow, this thing is quite wide. This ship. Didn't appreciate that.
Drive assist off.
Okay, now sorry, just adjusting my chair a little bit. Alright, let's get off of this rock. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted.
Now, as I was gonna say, we have done 2 of the 4 biologicals that are on this planet. I think our best bet now is head back into Super Cruise and then
Frameshift drive charging.
have another look at the planet and select another
2, 1.
biological and see where it's going to be found. Okay, bacterium have not done, and fungoida. Those are the 2 we've done. We'll stick with bacterium. I think we'll try to go back. Oh, it's everywhere. Allegedly. Now this is something I hadn't noticed before. There's dark patches that are dark blue. There are others that are greenish blue and then light blue.
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't know. Let us do this. We will come down here. Now that warning is only really applicable when you're about to drop from Supercruise, not from Supercruise, into Glide, like now. If that red patch had still been showing, we would have dropped out of Supercruise completely and had to descend on our own in normal space. Alright, let's call it 180, directly south. Touchdown. So if we travel, well, this way far enough, we will go through all three different shade variations, and I'm pretty sure this is not any of them. This is the stuff we've already done. Yeah, Frutexa, we've already done that. So go up a little bit. I'm guessing we're, well, maybe not near the north. We're close. If this was Earth, we would definitely be closer to the North Pole than the equator, because we're heading directly south and the sun is way down in front of us over there. But on Earth, Earth spins 23.5 degrees offset to the plane, to the sun. This planet, I have no idea. Not particularly interested. Not seeing anything yet, but we'll give it time. It's quite handy being able to look down there. Gear up.
Gear coming up.
We can go a little bit faster. I think what we're looking for are those those flat, wide things that look like mold, and also the ones that look like a dropped melted marshmallow, usually green. So both of those are quite distinctive. They should be quite easy to spot if there are any here. I'm not particularly worried about missing them like I did the grass. What's the last one? Frutexa? No, the tussock. That was difficult to see, but it's just not sure that there's any of that here. So I may not have actually missed any. I just don't know. It just may have, there may have not been any in the places that I had looked. Interesting thing, when I logged into Steam today, I noticed that as of now I have over 5,000 hours of playing Elite Dangerous. No, that wasn't anything. The 5,000 hours, and 99.999% of them are actively of me actively playing. This is not a game where you can leave something running to do something while you go to sleep, like you can in, for example, Space Engineers or Satisfactory. You just queue up your resources, set the factory running, and you can go to sleep. And the factory, leave your computer on all night, and it'll be done in the morning, maybe while you're sleeping. Elite Dangerous is not a game like that. The galaxy continues without you, of course, but there's nothing that you interact with that happens unless you directly interact with it, and that means you have to actually be there to interact with it. Nothing happens automatically. Except you can make what's called an AFK build for low-level resource extraction sites, which is a ship that you specifically build and engineer to automatically target enemies. I've never used it. It's a money-making device. You put a ship. It has to be a laser-powered ship. I mean, a ship with laser weapons. Sorry. Because anything else, like multi-cannons or anything else, you're going to run out of ammo long before you wake up. So the idea is you put a little bit of something valuable in your cargo hold. You park the ship in the middle of the resource extraction site where enemy NPC pirate ships will spawn. They will come and scan you and be very interested in your cargo, and because your ship is set to target automatically enemy ships, it will shoot them when they get close enough to try to send limpets to take whatever it is in your cargo hold. I have no need to do that. I have 25 billion with a B credits. I have 120 ships or something like that, something ridiculous. Only about half of which I actually use. The rest of them I'm using to store modules from power play and such. But some of the more flexible. There are some ships in the game that are really suited to one purpose or another, and some are suited to a whole multitude of them. So I'm thinking particularly of ships like the Anaconda and the Python. These ships are good at a very wide selection of activities in the game. So I have a whole fleet of both of those, each of those ships, and I got a couple of cutters and corvettes. In my opinion, the cutter is the best laser mining ship in the game, bar none. Nothing else comes close. it's also the best trader in the game. It can carry more than the actual dedicated cargo ship, the T9, Type 9, which is supposed to be a dedicated cargo ship with enormous capacity, whereas the cutter, much more expensive. It can be the most expensive ship in the game. And yeah, so I've got a cutter for mining. I've got two cutters for trade. One of them I just used for carrying merits for power play when I need it. So I'd leave it at a station for the 3 weeks, so that when the time came, all I had to do was load up with the power play stuff, go and deliver it, and I was done. That was it. I'm not seeing anything at all. Not sure how far we've come. Okay, the idea was to go through all three different variations of green or blue or whatever they want to call it. Blue. So that no matter what, I'm seeing deadly again. Seeing nothing at all. But I'm not sure that we've really passed through all three areas. In Super Cruise, distances look a lot less than they are down here. And you can't tell what kind of an area you're going over from down here. I'd have to go back into Super Cruise. So that if we just go straight for long enough, we will eventually cover all three. Surely in one of them we should see something. But I'm not seeing anything. And like I said, the stuff we're looking for, I'm really sure about what I'm looking for. I'm sure that I know what I'm looking for. That stuff is pretty prominent. You can't really mistake it for something else. See all these splotches. The stuff I'm looking for would look something like this in size and shape. More round. But whereas this looks like just wet sand or wet ground, if it was a biological, it would just look different, not part of the ground. Uh, I wonder. Also, not 100% sure what is defined by the game as a different biome. I mean, we have these, that looks like a very flat plain out there. Here, close to me, it looks much more hilly. I am led to believe that the game treats these as different biomes, and plants can be more prevalent or less prevalent in a given biome. So that's why I'm spending a little bit of time here. Just having a good look around to make sure there's no examples here, there's no specimens here. I'm not seeing anything, but yeah. My ship is making little sort of ticking sounds every now and again. Just can be two reasons for this. It's found a place to land, or something has appeared in the reticule that can be scanned. My landing gear is up, so it's not the first option. I'm pretty sure it's not the first option. So I'm just curious what that noise is, what it means. There was again. Or maybe it's not related to those things, either of those things. See, I won't be able to land. It'll never give me the okay to land blue thing that it normally gives me because my landing gear is not deployed. Oh. See, with having first footfall, it is actually worth trying to get every single species that exists on every planet. Because even if it's not a particularly large reward, I mean, the lowest is, I think, 1,000,000. Having first footfall multiplies that by 5. I mean, that's quite a big difference. So when you do have first footfall, it really is worth it. Multiplies your results by 5, and that's pretty huge. I mean, it's not like a 10 or 20% increase. You can say, ah, no, bugger this. 5 times? Yeah. See, now we're in a more flatter area with less hills and bumps. But I'm not seeing anything here either. So, 5,000 hours in the game. Wow. That is a lot of hours to spend on one game. But it's mostly been interesting. I've been playing now 7 years? Don't remember when I first started playing. I remember before I bought it, I saw it on Steam and I thought, that looks really interesting, but I held off buying it because of the multiplayer component. I'm not interested in multiplayer in the slightest. I'm just not. And I held off, and then I think they introduced a single player component to it, because apparently I wasn't the only person that wanted single player. And so they introduced the single player component, and it was on a discount, some sale or something, so I'll buy it. I bought it. And then it sat in my library for quite a while. Maybe another year. I watched it for about a year, then I bought it, and then it sat in my library for another year, and don't remember what prompted me to actually boot it up. May have been something like, in that time or before then, no, I think it must have been before then, I bought this apartment, and maybe at some point during unboxing I found my old HOTAS, and I thought, yeah, there's a game that really go with those, and I decided to try it out and just continue to play it after that. And that was like 5 or 7 years ago. It was a number of years. I don't remember how many, but 5,000 hours. And in that time, I took a year off when the expansion pack known as Odyssey, when they released that, it was a mess. I didn't buy it, but it was such a mess, and I was just so despondent. I played all these hours, and I've got so far in the game, and I go to these ships, and blah blah blah. And it made me despondent because I just thought, if they can release something so shoddy and messed up. I mean, all my friends had it. They bought it on release, which I do not do. And they were all complaining. The internet was full of how many bugs, and it had low performance, and things weren't working, and promise this and not promises not kept, and so on. And I just got despondent that if they can release something so shoddy at any time. Oh, and also, sorry, prior to this, there were a lot of bugs that were introduced in the various updates, and things of that nature, and it seems to me and a lot of others that actual problems in the game were either never fixed or they took ages. I mean, months and years to be addressed. Actual, things that prevented people from enjoying the game properly, bugs. But any exploits that were found, people found a way to make money. Those were patched real quick, like next day quick. And I just got, I thought, these guys are not serious anymore. What am I doing? And then Odyssey dropped, and that was the final straw, and I stopped playing it for about a year. Like I said, I didn't buy Odyssey, but I just stopped playing, and I went and played, I think it was Dishonored, was one of the games I did, which I really enjoyed. That was good. Might also have... Was there something there? No, I don't think so. I might also have played the first Mass Effect. I don't remember. I have played and completed the first Mass Effect. The original one, not the remastered one. And that was another really good game. I recommend both of those games, Dishonored and the Mass Effect. And after about a year, I kept not following the news, but from time to time in my YouTube feed, for example, I'd see videos from content creators that devoted their channels to Elite Dangerous, and I'd watch the odd video about this and that and whatever. And after a year, I gradually came to understand that a lot of the problems with Odyssey had been fixed. People's opinion of the game was much more positive, and at some point in time, Odyssey came out on a steep discount. So I thought, oh, why not? I picked it up, and to their credit, I have been quite pleased with Odyssey. Took a while for me to fully understand the mechanics, the ground mechanics. What I mean by that is how NPCs worked in ground missions and things like that. You take missions, ground-based missions, go and kill this person here, or go and collect that from there, and that kind of thing. And I enjoy them because a lot of them involve stealth, or aspects of stealth. And I like those kind of aspects. They appeal to me. I'd much rather sneak around silently, nobody knows I'm there, until it's too late. I enjoy that kind of play style. Others more like gung ho, go in all guns blazing, die in a blaze of glory. Well, that's not me. And Odyssey has appealed to me, and it's been once you get used to how everything works, what to expect from NPCs, how they react, how things work, it is pretty good. And yeah, once they'd ironed out most of the bugs, it is enjoyable. I do actually recommend it. Even though it's an old game now, I mean, Elite Dangerous is 10 years old, probably. Oh, come on, where is this stuff, man? So anyway, I've had a sort of a love-hate relationship with Elite Dangerous over the past 5 or 7 years, however long it is. But still, 5,000 hours, that's a lot of hours. Okay, I'm not going to waste another 5,000 hours searching every nook and cranny on this planet for those remaining 2 biologicals. Engines. Let's do the super cruise and return thing again.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
This exobiology isn't all like trying to find a needle in a haystack. It can be not rewarding, but yeah, you spend enough time searching, you find it, you feel satisfied, and you move on to the next thing. It doesn't drag itself out like this was starting to, usually. Let's see.
engaged.
I wonder. I wonder what this is. I hope. It looks like it's the sunny side of the planet, but we'll soon see. Yeah, it looks like it's still on the daylight side, which is good. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Not seeing anything, which is not good. What? Hang on, what is this? Ah! Okay, now this is what I was talking about. That is a biological down there. And you can tell because when I put the reticule over it, makes a beep and becomes very much brighter. So wait a second. Let's try to be clever. That looks like one over there, and that's at about 10 o'clock. And don't see another one that way. Okay, so we will get this one. Ooh, a little bit hard, but we'll get this one. We'll take the buggy out to get the one at 10 o'clock. Oh, and there are...
Low gravity warning.
There are raw materials here too. Now, I'm not sure that I landed exactly where I was. Where is that? Come on, it's got to be near here somewhere. Lights off.
Acknowledged.
Okay, the reticule was picking up those plants over there that we've already scanned some of. Come on, where's that patch? Must be near here somewhere. I didn't drift that far. Come on. This is why it's better to do this kind of stuff from a ship and not an SRV. Come on, I was right above it. You can drift in a ship really quickly and not notice it. What the hell? Ah, there, it was right here. This is why it's
Drive assist off.
good to do this kind of stuff with a ship. Okay, here's the first one.
Scanning now. Accessing database.
Bacteria. Minimum distance between two genetic samples, 500 meters.
500 meters. Now, from the ship. Ooh. And the front of the ship, I think, is here. And we go 10 o'clock off this way somewhere. Here we go.
Drive assist off.
Scanning for information. Accessing database.
Bacteria.
Gravity here 1.7.
Capable of living in the full spectrum of temperatures, chemical soups and atmospheres. They form a kaleidoscopic range of patterns and colors based on their method of metabolism. They derive energy from photosynthesis and thermosynthetic processes. These are believed to be the precursors for many life forms and are often found in conjunction with other species. Links between the biochemistry of bacterial colonies and
I wonder if I
neighboring
shouldn't do
organisms are
some.
likely, but as yet unproven.
I think I will. Actually, let's first of all have a look what materials I need, and then where am I? I'm here. Now what materials do we have? I need polonium, molybdenum, don't need niobium. Yes, I need lots of niobium. Vanadium, yeah, a little bit of that. Alright. Yeah, we'll do some of this while we're here. And it's nice and flat. Relatively. Yeah, this I think will be an outcrop. Or maybe more than one. That's pretty wide, and should be getting fairly close. Deploy cargo scoop.
The cargo scoop deployed.
Always forget that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's more than one. Hope so. What is that off in the distance over there? That is at 230. That's about 150. May have sighted the fourth biological. Possibly. Or maybe it was just some more mountains in the distance. In fact, maybe it's a good idea to go closer to those mountains. Whoops. Oh, it's a metallic meteorite. Or two of them. No, this way. 3 of them. Jackpot. Ah, and I think I found the final molybdenum. Did I need? No. Manganese. No. $250 molybdenum. 200 chromium. I know I've got. Okay, so we will do this one first. Ah, no, we won't. Ah, what am I doing? We will do this. Ah, no, we've still got. Ah, bugger. We've got to finish the previous species. Bugger. Alright, so at least I know what these look like. Oh, niobium. Deploy cargo scoop.
Deploying.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I wish it wouldn't. Molybdenum I don't need. Was that all? Just 2? Wow. Niobium, yes, I need those. Oh, it does not like that. Thank you all. See, niobium, I've only got 32. And polonium. I need it, but I only need 1, so this will fill me up, so I'm not going to take it off of the list of ignored things. Ah. I wish I could see.
Drive assist off. Cargo scoop
Another patch of that, the last sample that I need to get. No. Bugger. See, I can't scan those till I've got the third sample of the previous species. Yeah, you can upgrade, and by engineering you can upgrade pretty much most of the stuff in the game. Just about every component of your ship can be upgraded through engineering. This way a little bit. It would be really great if you could also upgrade your scanner. Even 2 species at once would be awesome. I'm really hoping to see another patch of that, what was it, bacterium. I just need one, and we've gone far enough from the others that anyone now will be good. We've gone well over the required 500 meters. And is this another metallic coming up? Or is it an outcrop? Ah, alright. Whoa. Oops. Oh, iobium, yes. What the hell? Ah! Deploy cargo scoop.
The cargo scoop
For
ready.
some reason, whenever you exit this vehicle, it closes the cargo scoop. I wish it would not do that. And vanadium I need. Okay, now I don't need vanadium anymore.
drive assist off. Cargo scoop detected.
Don't think that's... I think that's a rock over there. So I have a little jetpack type thing. No. Ah. And oh, this way. There's something nice this way. It's not my last scan. It's a meteorite of some sort. Mesosiderite. Anything? No. Let's go and investigate these because they're close. I don't think they will have anything I need now. I should be more or less completely stocked up. My ship is no longer landed, so I don't have to worry about that. Oops. No. Alright, so leave those. And this metallic. I think these are metallics. The parallel lines not separated, but not really far away from each other. And of course it will be in the most rugged direction. Actually, I think maybe there's more than one? Or maybe not. Yep, metallic. 2. Okay. These are 3. These are the creme de la creme of meteorites. So, yes. Deploy cargo scoop.
Deployed.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I wish it would not just arbitrarily close the cargo scoop whenever you get out. There's really no need. Whoops. Whoa. There. There it is. Great. Now. I don't remember what I spent the niobium on that I'm this low. Vanadium? I don't need vanadium. Yeah, I got 250 out of 250. What else we got here? Molybdenum, I already know I don't need. So whoa. Yes. And that one. Yeah, so each unit, each fragment that I actually pick up gives me 3 units of that element. Now, we were traveling 180. Or was that previous? Oh, where's the exit? Okay, there's not much that way. Let's follow. Ah, whatever. The actual direction probably doesn't matter. Does that look flatter? It does. Alright, we'll go this way. Although, no we won't, because there's nothing on the scanners. And although this way is rougher, and there are only bronzite chondrites on the scanner at the moment, I am anticipating that this rough spot won't last forever, and where there are bronzite chondrites, there are the higher grade meteorites too. Oops. So I need antimony, arsenic, cadmium, germanium, niobium, selenium, tin, tungsten, and zirconium. And I need quite a bit of each of them. You know, in the tens. Alright, we'll test this one out. There's another outcrop to the right. Don't think this will give us anything we need. No. So. Ooh, that's a nice signal. Pretty sure that's an outcrop with the parallel lines very widely spaced. We reset view.
Confirmed.
There we go. Just adjusted my headset, which affected the direction of the track IR. But now it's good. Manganese nickel. Oh, nothing. Bugger. See, the gravity is... Ooh. I was about to say the gravity is low enough here to get away with a slightly higher speed. And of course, it's instantly proven to be incorrect. I still want to find that last bacterium. Vanadium. No. Sometimes, I mean, this one had vanadium. Sometimes they can give you tungsten, tin, you know, some of the good stuff that I actually need. I just happen to be full of those. There's something this way. Now those bacterium you really need to be in the air. That's why I actually will be super glad when all of my raw materials are completely full. Then I won't have to worry at all about these meteorites. My only concern will be biologicals. Trying to scan for my last sample. Come on, where are you? Just give me one more. Just one. Yeah, niobium. And polonium? Do I need it? No. Yep. Good enough. Uh, See, now this track IR is really paying for itself. This one is closer. These two are closer. No. Like I said, I don't expect anything amazing from any of these, but sometimes they do drop stuff that I need. Just not that one. Or that one. Maybe I need to head out this way even though there's not much on the scanner. Fuel reserves at 25%. I'm not seeing any exobiology. Let's carry on going at 180. Sooner or later I will run into another bacterium, preferably sooner. Not particularly worried about that though, because they are pretty easy to spot from the ship. So in the meantime, I will finish, or at least collect a lot more raw materials. What is that? What is that? Are we lucky? I think we are. Hee hee hee.
Drive assist off. Cargo scoop
Adding
Finished.
information to database.
That's already done.
Accessing database.
Bacterium alcyonium, a bacterial species found in ammonia-based atmospheres that lives in sunlight. A colony's appearance resembles an intricate maze.
Okay, now I think we just carry on. Oops. get past these big rocks and head back to about 180 and keep a lookout for the final. No, it wasn't this. Final biological. Actually, let's get on to this part here. Still thinking about that 5,000 hours, and that's only on the main account. I have an alt account as well, and although I have played a little bit of it through Steam, the problem with doing that is that you've got to log out of the main account and then log into the alt account, and then back again every time you want to switch. So there's a workaround of being able to choose which one you want and not have to log in and out all the time. And in case you were wondering, it's pretty easy. You just copy the entire Elite Dangerous directory folder to a new location. You can create a shortcut to it, of course, to the executable inside that folder. Log in to that one once under your alt credentials, and forever after, that copy of the installer remembers your alt account details. So if you want to play the alt account, you just launch the copy of the folder that you've made. And for main account, you just log in through Steam. Now I have spent, it's impossible for me to say how many hours on my alt account. I could probably look it up though, because the game itself also keeps track of the hours played. So if I do this and that, and we have a look here, approximate time played. 24 weeks, 1 day, 6 hours and 10 minutes. Actually, I wonder how many 24. Calculate. Okay, so 24 times 7 days, 168 days plus 1, 169 times 24 hours. 4056 hours plus the 6 from here is a total of 4062 hours. Okay, so this commander is 4062 hours, and the balance must be under my alt. I didn't think it was that much. Interesting. Okay. And while we're messing around, I have made a total of 54 billion credits in the game. I've spent 3.3, almost, well, closer to 3.4 billion on ships, on outfitting almost 10 billion, repairs 33 million. Wow. Fuel 623,000. Insurance, that's how many ships I've lost. Total claim costs 157 million. Could be. Total ships owned 120. But like I said, I only use about half of those. The other half are just storage spaces. Personal weapons, blah blah blah. Credit spent on premium stock. Don't know what that means. Total premium stock purchased. Really don't know what this premium stock means. Really don't know. Combat. Ooh, almost 14,000 enemy ships killed. 2,000 combat bonds. Assassin. I've done 24? Surface combat bonds. That's surface NPC. This is ship NPCs. 54, only 54 million. Ships destroyed while disembarked. Oh yeah, I remember. Dropships taken. Dropships booked. Too high intensity. Gotta do more high intensities. Crime. Considering my time in the game, I haven't got that many fines, but I've done quite a lot of killing. Guards, 666. That's significant. Stolen items value online. I don't know what this online thing is. Stolen items. Haven't done much smuggling. Trading. 17 billion from trading. Although I think most of that is from selling commodities that I've mined. Highest single transaction, 622 million. That's um, for mining low temperature diamonds. Single cargo hold. 522 tons. Data sold. Good sold as it sold. Ah, that's the on foot stuff. Must be. Oh. Trading profit is less than what I've made from mining. So that's. Ooh. But I haven't traded 17 billion. Surely not. Minerals refined. 25,000 tons. Materials collected. Those are the same materials that I collect now in the SRV, but you just get them from mining asteroids. Exploration, almost 9, coming up to 9,000. I expect that to go over 10,000 from this little draw. I hope way over 10,000. Profits from exploration, almost 600 million. Level 3 detailed scans, highest power 12 million for a single system. This is from exploration, not exobiology. Total hyperspace jumps, distance 561,000 light years. 5,800 kilometers traveled in the SRV. Max distance from the start 65,547. Traveled on there's no unit there. That's not kilometers. There's no ways. No. Meters? Steps? "15 first footfalls, planets walked on, settlements docked at." Did a lot of passenger missions when I first started. VIPs. Very lucrative. Legal salvage value, surface illegal value. I don't understand the difference. Legal salvage value, surface or settlement? I don't know what the difference is here. I don't know. Encounters. Crafting. I've unlocked all of the engineers. Oh, exactly 7,300 upgrades. That means times I have done engineering at all. I don't get suits fully upgraded. And weapons fully upgraded. All of my suits are grade 5. All of the slots are full. Even if not all, I've got at least one. This I don't understand what that is. Crew. I think that's NPC crew. This is multi-crew. I think most of this is with my alt. So how it works is you have systems, engines, and weapons. They each have space for 4 pips, but you only have a total of 6. However, if somebody joins your ship as a multi-crew, which means you're the pilot and they handle things like weapons, you get an extra pip to put where you like. So you get 7 pips to play with. So that's why my alt has spent time with me. Material trades. Done quite a bit of those. My fleet carrier. Ooh, redemption office payouts. Almost $1 billion. I don't know how much of that is me and how much might be other commanders using my fleet carrier to redeem their bounties and things. I don't sell ships on my carrier, so I don't earn from that. I sold modules? That must have been yeah, that was extra modules that I sold. Ships restocked. These are obviously not mine. I don't have 220 ships. I have lots. I don't fly them all, but it's not 220. Exobiology, unique genus 12, unique species 39, unique variant 64. Profit from organic data. Oh, there's almost 4 billion. I think to get to elite in exobiology, I need 8 billion. So I'm only halfway there. Profit from first logged. I think that might mean when you have first footfall and also you've found something on that planet first, which should be the same, but anyway. Systems with organic, like 56 first logged, that's first footfall, I think. Planets with organic life, 80 unique genus data logged. Species. Don't know what that means either. Yeah, that I cannot say. Reserves critical. Oh no. So what we do is go down to here, and to refuel, we do a standard refuel,
Completed.
and now our fuel tank is full again. And now we can get back to what we were doing, just cruising along in the SRV. No. Don't see any exobiology out there, but there's some here, but it's the wrong kind, the wrong type. I've done that already. Some more of the wrong type. Now, what I was saying about the windows of my ship being too far forward, here I can look directly 90 degrees right and left, and there's just open window. Very good visibility all around. Whereas in my ship, the viewing is blocked by the side of the ship. Whoa. Okay, it's not ice, but it is low gravity and it's bumpy, so let's, whoops, go this way. Still nothing on the scanner, but we got such a lot of we got such a lot of them the last time there were some, and they were a lot of high quality meteorites. Oops. So I think I'm going to keep I'm going to keep driving at about 180 degrees until we find some more meteorites and have a look at the selection. If the selection is not so good, call back the ship and do the remaining species of exobiology from the ship. Because it feels like it's been a long time, so I can't really say, but it feels like the mechanics of surface prospecting have changed since I did this last, which is entirely reasonable because I last did this a number of years ago. I think before I stopped playing for a year, so that would have been mid-COVID, maybe. Maybe I should go down here and see what's in the middle. This big crater-like thing. So we'll go down here and across more to the middle and go right across the center of it. Because this may count as a different biome for our exobiology. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure how that works. Whoa. Ooh. Now, okay, we went a little bit further, but never mind. Lots of this stuff here. It's sort of interesting that I haven't come across any caches or NPC little outposts or buildings or anything of that nature. Usually you do find them. They're not plentiful, but you do see them. You do come across them. And it's interesting. Crashed ships. Crashed satellites. Oops. Or even just landed NPC ships. They're just sitting there doing nothing. You can go and scan them. You can't do anything. And I wouldn't advise, I haven't tried this from an SRV, but I would not advise shooting them. Because in a battle where it's ship against SRV, the ship's gonna win. Especially if they've got missiles. Yeah, you probably could kill a small or maybe even a medium-sized ship from an SRV. If you had premium ammo, you might be able to. I don't know how. Someone's probably done it, but their failure rate will be pretty darn high. You'd have to do it a whole lot of times and have to get really lucky to be successful. So there is biology here, it's just not what we're looking for. That's a pity. And run out of meteorites. I think 180 is more over here. Yeah, I want to go this way. See, terrain like this, even though there are rocks and hills and things, if you plan carefully enough, you can use them to your advantage to jump over a lot of them instead of hitting them. Or you just go around them completely. And by jumping over them, you miss a lot of the crap that otherwise you could crash into. Also, I am disappointed I haven't found any more biologicals. And I'm also starting to hope that we start seeing some meteorites at some point. Oh, no, we don't want to hit that. That will be bad. Okay, now this section we're not going to go gung-ho, because that's probably going to end in tears. I'm sure I've scanned this already, but yeah, tussock. Okay, the reason I'm doing this is, okay, first of all, to get more materials, obviously, but also I want to understand how the game generates these meteorites, and this will inform my decisions. Some more of that. Maybe we're getting into a biome where we can find the fourth and final biological. So anyway, I want to understand how the mechanics of meteorite generation better. I want to understand if it is worth, driving far enough for the game to generate more meteorites for me to prospect. Or if I should just leave the surface prospecting to times when I get out the SRV to go and do biologicals and happen to find a whole lot of meteorites, just coincidentally. Mountainous area above. Actually, if I remember, when we were coming in from Super Cruise, it looked like there was like a round area, like a lake of blue in the middle of a desert of just rock. And I'm not sure. It's very, very difficult to judge distances from Super Cruise compared to distance traveled in an SRV. Really, really difficult. But anyway, we're traveling towards these mountains. So let's... Ooh, didn't see that. Let's go this way to this mountain here, because I think it's closer. And see what we might find in terms of biologicals. Oh. Distances are quite deceptive in this game. That mountain looks like it's just there, but really it's pretty far away when you're driving. Actually, even when you're in a ship, it can take you quite a while to get there. It's always a lot longer than you think it should be. No meteorites of any description on the radar. which is a pity. That would have been really cool. Nah. Oh. There's this tussock. That's not what I'm looking for. At least it's not that steep. Ah, and I'm getting signals. Good. Let's go up here. 'Cause I'm not sure about that way. Whoa. Okay. So it wasn't a plateau. Alright. So looks like I eventually drove far enough to find some more meteorites. That's interesting. I wonder, is this a cliff rock, cliff wall, or can I get over it? Ooh, maybe. I think I can. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. See, this is how damage happens. Down to 64%. Let's go this way. None of the options are particularly viable, but let's see. And now I'm hoping that more meteorites will generate, perhaps of higher value. And still no that fourth plant, or whatever you call it. There, this looks nice and flat. Ooh, wow. Would also be really great if you could somehow engineer your SRV scanner to pick up biologicals too. Doesn't really matter how much it would cost in terms of materials or engineering steps or whatever. That would be totally worth it. Even if it was the biggest pain in the ass in the entire game. That would make it so easier to do this kind of thing. Or even if you had to install another kind of scanner in your ship for biologicals. That would be awesome. What is over here? Ah, I think I've struck jackpot. Aha. Now. Yep. We're gonna choose
Access off.
this one, which is, I think, further. It looks like this field stretches that way, so we're gonna scan this.
Scanning now.
300 meters.
Accessing database.
There is a chance we can just go to the other side of this same field and scan another one. Oh. Note to self, these things are solid. No, don't do that. I'm not sure that we 300 meters away. No. Bugger. Can I see any more? Alright, I came that way. I may as well just carry on. And now going this way. What are they? No, that's not them. What is that? Also not them. I don't see them. Still, we found something at least. What is that over there? That's nothing. think this is scan number 2. We'll take this big one here.
Drive assist off.
Extraordinary. Accessing database.
Fungoida, organisms that live deep inside a planetary substrate. They share similar morphology to fungi, but are not saprophytic. Instead, the mycelial body drives its metabolism through chemosynthetic and thermosynthetic processes. These are facilitated by the substrate, which also protects the organism from environmental extremes. The exposed aspects of the organisms are primarily involved in reproduction. This is frequently through spore ejection, but certain species also support gaseous exchange with the atmosphere. Some fungoida exhibit bioluminescent behaviors as part of a metabolic process involved in the breakdown of accumulated toxins.
What is that? I think it's those grassy things, but... Ah, no, they weren't. Just rocks. Bugger. Okay, so at least this jaunt hasn't been a complete waste of time. Assuming I can find a third scan, the third and final scan. Ah! Ooh. Okay, outcrop, I think. It's not a metallic, is slightly narrower lines if I remember correctly. I'll get used to this quickly. That's not the last scan. But I found 2. I'm fairly confident we will find the third and final one. Outcrop. And hope it gives me something nice. No. Chromophosphorus. Did I use a phosphorus? Yes, I did. Deploy cargo scoop.
Deploying the cargo scoop.
Deployed.
When I refueled, I used 1 phosphorus and I think 1 sulfur. No, that's not them. Don't think that's them either. Now I'm more interested in that final scan. So that is going to take precedence. Because I'm going to find these raw materials on lots and lots of different planets. But this species I'm only going to find on this planet. And that's not it. This is not it. Pretty sure. No, it's not. Oh, woe is me. Oops. I don't think that is the species that I'm looking for either, but we'll go and investigate anyway. Yeah, that's just one of those grasses. So it also looks like the meteorites. There's no direct benefit to traveling extra long distances, just oops, looking for meteorites. What is this? Rocks. And grass. No, this way. What is that? What is this? Oh yeah. Ah.
Drive assist off. Cargo scoop detected.
The final one.
Analyzing telemetry. Accessing database.
Fungoida sativus. This Fungoida species produces vertical clusters interspersed with spore pods atop thin stalks, allowing them to break off and scatter
Now,
to reproduce elsewhere.
Ship recalled.
recall my ship. And while I'm waiting, I'm going to go for a quick bio break.
down.
Alright, so my ship is over here. And my okay, that's why. Okay. I thought my track IR had stopped working for some reason, but was not. Don't do that. Reset view.
Okay.
That's better. Okay, we're done with this planet and we're done with this system. Cool. So far on this trip from exploration, it's telling me actually no, it's not telling me anything because I haven't set it up properly yet. But in exobiology so far, and this is without bonuses, I've earned 74 million. So, yep, not bad. Anyway, let's go. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted.
Next system.
Stand by, locking target and setting course.
I think I have to. Yeah, I have to. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was handy. It happened to be facing away from the planet surface that we were on, instead of us having to go around to the other side to make the jump.
4, 3, 2.
Scanning now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
12 bodies. Let's see. Okay. And gas giant. Oops. Geologicals. Now these have all been discovered already. Close binary relative to body size. Not sure what that means, but anyway. Let's do this one. 4. Our friend validating has been here. But he hasn't mapped anything. Mainly because, well, there's a number of reasons that it could be. First of all, none of these bodies are particularly valuable. And so there's not much of a point. Your reward for time and effort is not very great. Ooh. And another reason could be that these were discovered. Now, I was thinking. I was thinking something else. I'm thinking about the first footfall, but that's obviously not the case here.
System scan complete.
I need to pay more attention to this. I need to scan high metal and metal rich, rocky bodies, Icy bodies, not so much. Earth-like are nice, and ammonia and water, those are for exploration. But I'm interested in this band for exobiology and this band for exploration. Now, end of our route. Let's have a look where we are. So, still not that far from the bubble. And we can head towards the galactic center a little way. $377. Saw something blue flash past. Some of these different color stars. Blue white star. Whatever. Some of these stars can be interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Adjusting for jump.
Adding information to database.
Fuel scooping.
Systems.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Something I do like about this is that it's a nice chill activity.
Frameshift drive
Absolutely no rush, no pressure, no nothing like that.
Key systems are at optimum levels. Ready for exit.
Scanning for information.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
16 bodies. Let us. Ooh, now. See, we have some rocky bodies and high metal content. And those are not them. I'm trying to decipher. Ah, there. Okay. Why is that so bright and the other one is not? Because it's a gas giant. Okay. Geological. Geological. Looks like I'm gonna have to think I'm gonna have to scan all of these as well, because planets I'm after are probably going to be orbiting these things. One more. Bet I know what these are. Yeah.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Scanning now.
fuel scooping.
25.
Fuel scooping complete.
Gotta get a... okay, those are definitely high metal. And we've got icy bodies, rocky ice worlds, gas giants. Alright, so I've got to look for this. Follow the orbit lines around. "23,000 light seconds away." I'm not going to bother with these. High metal content, geological. No. Okay, so 4 high metal contents. First discovered and first mapped. It's 800,000 for the 4 of them. It won't take that long. Okay, it's... I'm actually wondering if this is worth the time and effort. Problem is, it's so long ago since I've done any exploration in the true sense of the word. I don't know. I will discover once I've done some more of it, and I will understand better when to go and map things and when not to. So for now, gonna take everything I can. I'm sure that's gonna wear off fairly quickly, so just gonna map those 4 and then we're out of here. I'm not gonna bother with the rest. Don't have to land them. Although I wonder, what is first footfall really worth by itself if there's no biologicals? I actually don't know. Maybe I should do a few just so that when I cache them in, I can find out like that. to my knowledge, there are no settlements or asteroid bases or stations or anything of that description the way we're headed. There will be fleet carriers. With the fleet carriers, there's a group of players, I can't remember what they're called, but I can show you quickly. In every area of the map, they have got people with fleet carriers take them there and leave them there, so that in each area of the galaxy there's at least one fleet carrier that you can go to, and their locations are all centralized. You can find out where they are. What is this? And why is it moving across my... Maybe there are, that's probably other bodies that I did not discover yet. So they are physically here in the system, but they don't show up for me because I didn't actually discover them. Ah, okay, so that's pretty weird. I mean, it makes sense, but it still seems a bit weird. So anyway, getting back to fleet carriers, I'm fairly sure that at some point we will find one somewhere out there, and I will at least seriously consider cashing in all my data. Because I will lose it all if I crash my ship and it's destroyed. I lose all my data, and not only that, I will respawn back in the bubble and I have to come out this way and do everything all over again, and that will suck big time. Okay, 6 probes. I think we can do it in 2. Again, so glad I put this double engineered surface scanner on the ship. First thing I do when I get back, gonna buy more, put them on my other exploration ships.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yep. Although, what was that showing? Oh, lava okay. Lava spouts, fumaroles, vents. If I remember correctly, fumaroles can give you raw materials. I think it's worth going to check them out. I'm gonna get first footfall on here anyway. At least I think I am. didn't notice any. I wasn't paying close attention, but I didn't notice any signs that it had been even mapped. It had been discovered, but not mapped. And I also noticed you seem to use the same system for geological as biological. What happens if there are both on a planet? Do you just cycle through them? Or do you have to choose? Or I don't know how that works. And I'm pretty sure I've seen planets with both. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. I don't see why they couldn't have both. Ooh, I have no idea how to actually find a fumarole. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
And it looks like I didn't even have to. Because that's one right here. Oh, why can't I touch down? Ah, there we go. Okay, for this I definitely need the SRV. Ooh, look at those signals. Lights off.
Lights off.
Let us see crystalline fragments. Yeah, we can get, this is one of those sites that I mentioned in a previous stream. This is like a concentration of raw materials that you can find. And I need to do that and germanium. Do I need it? Oh yes, I do. Deploy cargo scoop.
Deploying cargo scoop.
Scoop deployed.
Okay, so that's how that works. Ah, I'm glad I came here now. Precious cobble. Don't remember what that is. Iron, I don't need. Yeah, definitely do not need. So we just drive around here. And now I believe my scanner is picking up other fumaroles? Or are they also meteorites on these planets? Oi. What the hell happened there? Why did it just disappear? We were getting close and then... There's nothing to target here. Okay, I do not remember this. I am confused. Okay, let's go and see what's out here. Precious cobble. I think this is the lower grade one. And I think it might be on the other side of this thing. I wonder. Unsafe temperature. Oh, I've never done this before. Alright, I've got grade 5 and I want first footfall. Thank you. Now I cannot collect it on foot. Deploy cargo scoop.
The cargo scoop deployed.
Okay. Ooh. Bronzite. That is interesting. That is interesting. That is a standard meteorite. I don't remember ever seeing them in the same area as these other things. Iron, iron, nickel, nickel, iron. And precious cobble, whatever that is. See, now this is a big area of these vents kind of things. And what is that? Iron. Don't need it. So we will do this. Have to go this way. Oh, come on. I ain't got time for this. I know it's nothing likely to be too valuable, but still. Yeah, iron. So, if I go and visit all of these, ooh, crystalline fragment. That's likely to contain something I might actually want. Or maybe not. Chromium. Got... yeah, I got enough of that. Needle crystal. polonium? Oh, where's my list of materials? No, I do not need polonium. Crystalline cluster and crystalline fragments. I have no idea what the difference is, but let's go and have a look. That's over there. Get there, we will go here. Tin. Ooh, we need tin. Can we get through here? Yes. Thank you all. Oh, they look nice though. These have improved since I was last here. There was none of that. Come on. Now that was over there? Okay. Niobium, yes. See, and your heat does actually increase a little bit. There are steam vents on some planets, and if it's a low gravity planet and the steam vent is really powerful, it can blast you up a couple of kilometers into the air, or above the surface. There's not actually air. The only hassle with shooting these things is you've got to come from the right direction. Iron. Okay. Phosphorus. No, we got phosphorus already. Alright. So we'll just go to all of these. Shoot them all. Nope. Gotta go here. And sulfur. Yep. And iron, carbon. I don't need carbon. I didn't use any. No. open. Crystalline cluster. My ship has already taken off and left me. No, it hasn't. Okay, but it may do. Ah, there's the thing. Looks in this light. It looks white like all the other markers. What was that? 10. I need 10. Ooh, to get this could be... I got it. Can I get out? Yep. So all of these white dots on the scanner represent a material or something that I can harvest. And what is nice about them is that they're all, as you can see, fairly close together. And silver got already. What is that? Manganese. I don't need. So if I go and park on this, okay, now see my heat's going up, and as I get closer, yeah, that's hot. See, now I cool off again. So we will go and get that. And phosphorus, which I have. Now all of these fumaroles will be limited to a certain area. They don't go on indefinitely. So there's some way the hell over here which may or may not have materials. Yes, crystalline cluster. And I'm on the wrong side of it again. And 10. Yes, I need 10. Thank you. Got that. Ooh. Ow. And now my ship has officially left. go over here. No. That is not... Oh, yes, there is something there. Is it a different field or a different part of the same field where I just was? I don't know. But that doesn't have anything. There was another one this way. Ah. That sulfur I am full, yes. Crystalline fragment. Now each of these will give you only one fragment of one material, unlike a meteorite, which will give you several fragments of several different materials. Chromium. Do not need chromium. Now, although I know I don't need any of those materials, I'm going to shoot them anyway, just so that I can get rid of all the blips on the scanner. That's how reserves at 50. That's okay. Now, let's go back this way towards where my ship was. Nope. Let's come back. Okay. I've been here already. Did I come out? There's my tire marks. And we head back this way to where all the other things were. Either there was nothing here or I've already been here. Don't know which. If I see tire tracks of any sort, then I know I've been here already. But anyway, bottom line is there was nothing. Oops, there was nothing there. And I don't think there's anything here either. That is actually a far off nebula. That is not steam or something that's come from any of these vents. Confused the hell out of me too until I realized what it was. Yo. And I don't think there's anything here either. Yeah. Okay. Lots of signals, but I don't think they will actually yield anything if you head out that way. I don't know how that works actually, but I remember before I went and I raided an entire site like this, took everything, and then I had more signals leading away, and I followed them and followed them and followed them and never found any. And chromium. No, I don't need chromium. Did I come this way? Oh yeah, yeah I did. Okay, so let's go this way. But there was that bronzite chondrite right there next to one of these vents, and that I don't remember ever having seen before. I think we need to go that way towards these things. Ooh, crystalline fragments. Chromium? No. Precious cobble. It would not surprise me to find out that these are also actual geological terms for things. Nickel, no. Another one.
Reporting for duty.
It thought I said number one, and that's why she reported in. Sulfur, no. See, this is hot. Now temperature 21. As I go closer, yeah, that's getting, yeah, that's getting toasty. That's not going to be anything, yeah. I don't know if I remember whether these signals and things got less as I collected them all. I think I'll do this one first. Trying to do them in a like a systematic manner. Iron, no. Nope. That is on the other side. Somewhere here. Uh, Wait a minute. Let's try to be a little more precise. See if that helps. No, it does not. Now, I'm not going to jump to the other side because if I get stuck for any reason, I will be roasted. Oh, at last. Chromium. Crystalline fragment again. Ah, there's something else here. Closer there we go. Chromium. Now, I just got to clear them off the map. Do not need manganese. Now, that looks like a big mother over here. But does it have anything? Sulfur. Nope, don't need it. Is that over there? I seem to remember the signals on my scanner getting, becoming fewer in number as I raided these fumaroles. But I don't really see that happening now, and I don't know how it works. I just don't remember. Did I come here before? Okay, there is nothing there. What about here? No. What about this one? No. Now, as I go past this, See, the scanner is telling me there's something there, but really there's not. So cannot rely on that. Okay, so then that is verified. Alright. Let's head back over here. So the scanner will show me something is there, but the radar will not. I mean, the radar will show that actually there's nothing really there for me. Uh-huh. And sure. Do I shoot it from here, or do I need to go to the other side? Other side. Bugger. Why could you do that first time? Chromium. Ah. Okay, so I think I've driven around everywhere here. And I have raided all of the fumaroles that had anything to offer. I don't think I'm going to bother with this on the next planet if I find any. Oh, precious pebble. It would be so helpful if these things got removed from the map when they were removed. Yeah, iron. More iron. Ah, just out of range. I think they show up on the radar within 250 meters. Anything will show up at a maximum of 250 meters. You go outside that range and you can't see it. What's that? Iron? Really? And let's take it jaunt out this way. I don't think I'm going to find anything. Oh, crystalline fragment. Ah, but they only give me like chrome. Just crap, I don't need it. Yeah. Actually, I can go through here, I think. And this way. But I think I've been here before. Yeah. I think if I wanted to, I could reset this instance just by logging out to main menu. Oops. And then coming back in, but I really don't want to. Reset view.
HMD orientation reset.
Alright, let's not that way, this way. Recall the ship. $110,000 codex from Aliasing Duval. That'll be the last one, I think. Where is my ship? Is it? Ah, there it is. And it's not impossibly far away either. Wow. Alright, let's get back on board and get out of here. Be on our merry way. Whoops.
Drive assist off.
Oh.
Retracted.
Oh. Sitting in this chair for ages and ages. I need to stand up and stretch my legs. Excuse me a minute. Okay, back in. Next planet. May as well go to number 2. Liftoff.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So the list of raw materials that I need is dwindling pretty fast. I only need about another 10 different kinds. I need several of each kind, but there's only 10 different kinds that I need. But some surface prospecting should sort that out. Systems. I think when you go inside that blue circle, you are then in the gravitational influence of that planet. In a previous stream I was talking about I think it's a moon that moves so quickly around its parent planet that you cannot keep up in Super Cruise. So you have to approach it from the front and get inside that blue thing. Then you'll be captured by the moon and you'll move along with it. And you no longer have to worry about catching it or keeping up with it. You become gravitationally attached to it, if that's the proper term. To do that, and whoa. Ah, there we go. I thought I was going to do another loop of shame. Okay.
Surface scanned by 50%.
There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, let's go get first footfall and then get out of here. I want to see something. Okay. I'm too close, I think. Okay. Whatever.
Orbital flight engaged.
Let's go down here. Doesn't matter where actually, I just need a place to land. Hop out, hop in, and we're gone. Touchdown. Come on, you gonna let me land here somewhere? Let's go back a bit. There we go, here. Unsafe temperatures. I have a grade 5 exobiology suit, so I should be okay for at least a little while.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Thank you. First footfall. Ooh, it's taking my health. 900 Kelvin. Okay. And there goes, my health is going down. So it is actually cooking me. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so that's how it works. Takes your health, not your suit power or oxygen or anything like that. Actually takes your health directly. Suit energy still remains at 100%. It just can't keep up. The cooling system in this suit cannot keep up. Okay. Interesting. When you get into the cockpit of a ship or the SRV, you get healed. So now I'm back to 100% health again. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, we've done 1 and 2. We may as well do 3, which is on the other side of the sun. Or should we do 4, which is no, let's get some altitude first. Now we can head for it. I think it's also on the far side of the sun, and from there we will be able to go to planet 3 without having to go around the sun. Most of the bodies seem to need the same number of probes. I've noticed there's a tendency. So if one body needs 6, they probably all need about 6. There are slight variations, but it's like a pretty much a rule, it seems to me. And there we go.
Complete.
Now this is, I think this is a little further away from the star, so oops, it's way too fast. That's better. Thank you.
Light engaged.
If you come in too fast, you will drop out of supercruise and take a little bit of damage. Plus, it means you'll be like 100 k's up or so from the surface. To get down to it, you can either use normal engines, or you go back into supercruise, go away from the planet, come back, circle around, come back in again. So it's just a pain to have that happen. So best not to come in too fast. Too slow is faster than too fast. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
So it will be interesting to see how warm this planet is. Color looks like it's got like covered in mold over its entire surface. Yeah, these temperatures are acceptable. I could walk around here with no real adverse effects.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Extremely high. Unsafe temperatures. Come on, tell me how much. 688 Kelvin. That's pretty warm, but it's not 900 Kelvin, and my health is not being depleted just from standing here. I wonder if the cutoff is like 700. I wonder what it is. Alright, let's get out of here. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And I did think that it would be a bit closer, but apparently not. don't you know it? 6 probes.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I imagine this one will be hot, but not dangerously hot. I don't think I'll lose health just from standing on the surface.
Orbital flight engaged.
Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
The ship is reminding me I need to be mindful of how much distance I need to slow down. Oops. Oh, come on. Thank you all. See, this must be a little bit closer. So, let's see exactly how hot.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Yep, suit thermal limit exceeded. I'm losing health. And 0.42 Gs and 801. So I imagine, I think probably it's 700k. I mean, that's pretty darn hot. Alright, got my first footfall. We can get out of here. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted.
Next system.
Locking next star system.
It's obscured. Bugger.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, we need to go this way. A little way. Sun is blocking line of sight to our next planet, so we've got to go around the sun till we get a clear line of sight, and then we can make the jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Doesn't matter how close we go, we'll still make the jump easy.
Vectors. Key systems are at optimum levels. Ready for exit.
Acknowledged.
Fuel scooping.
27 bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
That's probably far enough. Let's have a, ooh, and we got high metal contents. Alright. Oh. First discovered, not mapped. Good. And another one, or one biological. A1. That's really strange. We're gonna go here, but it's really strange to me that Elite Dangerous Discovery, ED Discovery, the app that I use to keep track of these things, is telling me that the base value of this planet of I don't know what that means. Discovering it? Mapping it? Anyway, the base value is 148,000, but first mapped is 1.5 million and first discovered and mapped 1.9 million. So with that and first footfall in the biological, that's probably worth my time going there. But I don't know, the rocky bodies, is it a rocky body or just an icy? I think, even though it says rocky bodies, I think really it's just like a, what do you call it, not a rounding error, but it's just too close. Icy body. Icy body. I just want to see, are any of them actually rocky? Icy body. I'm not going to land on these or scan them or anything like that. Icy body. Icy body. And no features on any of them. Icy body. Icy body. Whoops, there was some more here. Now, ooh, icy body and biological. Okay, that's B7 and that gives me the power for this is exactly the same as any other, so I don't get that first body being so high. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't get it. No, nothing there. Icy body with another biological B3. Nothing special about the power there either. Icy body. Icy body. I've already done these. Yeah. No. 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 I think we're done. Okay, so we're gonna go visit planet A1. Go map it and see what the hell is going on there. Six probes. Imagine my surprise. And again, it's been discovered, but not mapped.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And it has bacterium. That's really weird. No, not that. Sorry, not that. I want this. There's our planet. The one that's worth so much. There's the one next door that's worth 172,000. 3,000. This has almost zero atmosphere. This is 0.13 atmospheres. Very, very thin atmosphere. Planet materials, mercury, polonium. Okay. Alright, so this side. This side is the sun. So we will try to land in the middle of that dark blue splodge. Actually, let's land here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Like so. So we're facing almost directly north. So we turn to 270. And again, if we will go through all 3 different colors. In fact, there's 4 different colors. I wish I knew what they all meant. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, there's nothing here. So 270. Nothing down there. Nothing down there. Yeah, we're gonna get our 3 samples and then we're out of here. Anything down here? Some organisms do tend to like these little valleys. Aha. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. This way. First footfall, thank you.
Fascinating. Accessing database.
Bacteria.
Bacteria.
Distance between two genetic samples.
Okay.
500 meters.
What is the temperature? 281. So it's about what? 10 degrees. 10 degrees above zero. Alright, so we know exactly what to look for. It's fairly easy to spot from the air too. Now all we have to worry about is how there's how plentiful it is. Come on, please let me land. I'm going to have problems with this ship. On some planets I'm going to have big problems with this ship, with landing it. I think they were over here. Yeah, there we go.
Scanning for information. Accessing database.
Bacteria. True unicellular extremophiles capable of living in the full spectrum of temperatures, chemical soups and atmospheres. They form a kaleidoscopic range of patterns and colors based on their method of metabolism. They derive energy from photosynthetic, chemosynthetic or thermosynthetic processes. These are believed to be the precursors for many life forms and are often found found in conjunction with other species. Links between the biochemistry of bacterial colonies and neighboring organisms are likely but as yet unproven.
Oh, here is some, and we are outside of 500-meter range. Ooh. Where is it again? There. Okay. There it is.
Adding information to database. Accessing database.
Bacterium cervus, a sunlight-converting bacterial species on worlds with atmospheres dominated by water and sulfur dioxide. Their colonies resemble a brain-shaped mass of smaller connected cells.
Okay, so that was worth another 1.7 million times 5 plus the almost 2 million for first discovered. I didn't discover it, but I mapped it and I got first footfall. So lift off. Actually, what is that? Just out of curiosity, are they just rocks? Weird. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Next system.
System destination locked.
Reset view.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Course adjustment.
Scanning for information.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, let's do the scanning thing. Rocky bodies and a high metal content. And I think these rocky bodies are real rocky bodies, if that makes sense. There's only 7, may as well do them all. We'll go and map this one. Seven. Okay, at least it's not 6. So, do that one there, one there, and one there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Wait a minute. Can we actually land on this? Let me just check. I don't think so. Too many atmospheres. Somewhere I have something that tells me whether planets are landable or not. Um, hmm. Oh, what? Wow. 18A01. Oh, it's landable and terraformable. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Apparently. Surface gravity is high. Why did it drop me out here? Way the hell up here?
Frameshift drive charging.
This happened at another planet that
Ready to engage.
it was a bit just weird. It dropped me out, but then I managed to land on it. So I don't know what the story is with this. No. I'm not going to be able to land here. Then why does ED Discovery tell me it's landable? I'm obviously not. I mean, alright, let's go. Systems. Next system.
Selecting next system en route. Frameshift drive charging.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now. Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Adding information to database.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Leaving system.
Scanning now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
8 bodies. ED Discovery is telling me that these 2 stars, at least these 2 stars, have already been discovered. Let's see, there's only 8 bodies. And they're all high metal content? Okay. Discovered, not mapped. Okay. Weird. Whatever. discovered, so I'm not going to bother with them. None of them have
Scan complete.
biology on them, and these are all, they all power less than 200,000, less than 150,000 actually each. So yeah, next.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hyperspace. Checking systems now. Complete.
Scanning for information.
Fuel scooping.
16.
Fuel scooping complete.
Got some rocky bodies. Um, wait a minute, I've gone full circle and I still didn't see any. What is going on? No? What the hell? Yeah, another gas giant. Geological 3. None. Electrical.
System scan complete.
Okay. So much for that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hyperspace velocity reached. Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Confirmed.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
We are still only less than 2,000 light years from Sol.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hopefully one of these systems turns up something
Jumping
interesting.
next system.
We'll have to wait and see.
Scanning now.
Fuel scooping.
12 bodies. Okay. Okay, we'll get away from the star a little bit and we'll have a look what we got. That'll do. Icy bodies and some HMCs or Rockies. Okay, let's have a look. Discovered but not mapped. Skill ZX817X. That name seems familiar to me for some reason. I mean, obviously it can only be from in the game. Geologicals. Oh, there's something else there. Ah. Okay, another gas strand. Interesting. And then this geological and the last one.
System scan complete.
Skill. Do I know this? Okay, apparently it's not one of my in-game friends. Maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe I've just seen that before, that name, in exploration.
Frameshift drive charging.
Course adjustment. All systems check out. No unusual activity.
Scanning for information.
Fuel scooping.
Whoa, 42.
Fuel scooping complete.
That is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. That's probably far enough. Alright, let's have a look around. Let's get rid of all of those. Another gas giant. And a whole lot of planets, or moons around the gas giant. Geological. Geological. And not really that interested in geologicals. I want biological. Okay. There's something. Yeah. Oh, we're going there. 7 biologicals. Oh yes. That's what I'm talking about. And another 4 there. Very cool. Well, that's assuming I can find the damn things. There's another gas giant out here somewhere. There. And that probably contains the rest of them. Yeah, another 4, and they're here.
System scan complete.
Okay. Come on. That's better. Whoops. I untargeted the... no, I need the system map. Bugger. A5A. And A5F. Right there first. Come on, let's get there. Whoops, not too fast. I need to, I think there can be only one. So as not to waste time.
Surface scanned by 50%.
There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Bacterium. Actually, Contrafungoida, I think. Fungoida. This side is daylight, so we will little bit and head into this big blue blotch. Actually, no. I'm going to start on the side of this. That looks pretty mountainous. So 110. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, oh wow. Things are slowing down here. Okay. Holy moly, what first? Let's have a look. There's some here, some there, some behind me, and some over there. Okay. It's behind me there, should be on my left.
Low gravity warning.
Let's go get this one. Oh, there's lots here. Wow. Lights off.
Such a geek.
What's gravity here? 0.5, 0.05. Wow.
Driver assist
Okay.
off.
Should get first footfall. Thank you.
Collecting data. Accessing database.
Tubus. Minimum distance between two genetic samples, 800 meters.
Ooh, 800. Okay, that's further than I expected. Alright, so before I forget, let's do the codex entry if I don't have it already. Thank you. 800. So these are too close. Bugger. Ooh, and there's not asteroids, meteorites as well. Okay, a bit of everything here. No. I wonder, I don't think I've traveled far enough, but we will see. Oh, there's heaps of biology everywhere.
Driver assist off.
Didn't think so. Oh well. Bugger. almost. Almost. How far away is my ship? Ah, not too far. Alright. I don't see... weird looking rocks. Bronzites. Don't need. Whoops. Let's have a look over here. Oh, come on. Ah. Maybe...
Sure.
what? No, I didn't say main beam. May... lights off.
Lights off.
I think I should do these first and do everything else that has less distance between them, and then go back to that tubus.
Drive assist off.
Otherwise I'm going to be here all day wasting time. Yes. Ooh, wait a minute. There's some there, and there's some over there. I think I should go. What is that? 110. Head in that direction and take the ones on the edge of this big patch, so that if the distance isn't too great, oops, yeah, I can come back this way and get 3 samples on my way back to the ship, and then I can take some more of a different sample. Whoa. Alright, this is about the furthest. So we get this one.
Scanning now.
See, this is 500 meters.
Accessing database.
Pretty sure if we go back that way, that might...
500 meters.
that's not 500 meters, but the ones afterwards will be. Okay. There's nothing worse than finding, scanning something, finding another one or a patch of it, and finding out you're like 2 meters short of the distance you need. Okay, so we, oops. Almost. Not that. No, not yet. Fuck, this 500 meters is longer than I thought. What is this over here? No, I'm going back the way I came. Oh, there's some. I'm pretty sure that's more than 500 meters. Or is it? Come on. Oh, wow. Just.
Driver assist off.
I must be about 501 meters away. Okay, we will take this one.
Scanning for information.
And now just need one
Accessing
more.
database.
Stratum. Low-lying photosynthetic organisms that bond tightly to the surface of rocks. The body of the organism may be embedded in the rock's subsurface to provide protection from the elements, leaving the tough photosynthetic proto-leaves exposed. Their simple proto-evolutionary nature means that they are a common sight on the rocky world.
No.
Coloration is driven by a mixture of the mineral content of the attached rock and the absorption spectral of the nearby stellar body. Your next sample should be taken from a colony of these over 500 meters from here.
That's not going to be far enough, but maybe the next one? Maybe. Teleporter sound. I don't know what you mean. Actually, this should be. Oh, is it? It's gonna be close.
Driver assist off.
You mean that sound? I thought that was like standard in the game. Oh, they were all outside. Okay, that was quite fortunate. Alright.
Adding information to database.
Now, those I know are
Accessing database.
too far.
A stratum that blends thick overlapping vines with irregular growth, with varying colors appearing in bands or streaks.
Where's my ship? It's 1.13. Ooh. Um. This is not the nicest place to drive, but whatever. wonder, let's do some of this, because if I remember correctly,
Assist off.
distance between these is not so great. And I'm going that way, so take one of these.
Scanning
Yeah.
now.
200 meters.
Accessing database.
Tussock. Minimum distance between two genetic samples, 200 meters.
I don't see any. I'm pretty sure this is not 200 meters, but doesn't hurt to check. Yeah, I didn't think so. No. Was not lucky. I think there was some more over there that might be. My scan doesn't reach that far. Although, which that way? I don't think even this is going to be 200 meters.
Drive assist off.
Didn't think so. Bugger. This is 200 meters. Now, what I said about being just over the limit. Um, 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 um. I don't see any more. Aha, here's some.
Drive assist off.
Is there any more?
Extraordinary. Accessing database.
Maybe over
Robust
there.
photosynthetic plants, similar in appearance to clump grasses. They have a shallow but complex root structure, which requires a solid surface to produce structural stability. Clumps may form through tillering or wider dispersal through a variety of seeding mechanisms. Some species have adapted cellular structures containing high sugar concentrations to protect against freezing damage.
My reticule is... Ah, here we go. And... Okay.
Drive assist off.
That is this one finished.
the library. Accessing database.
Tussock cultra. A tussock species with tall, sharp reeds reaching about 2 meters, characterized by narrow markings along their length.
Ah, there's one over there at, what is that, 30 degrees. Okay. Okay, 30 degrees is this way. Any others I can see? I know there was some near my ship.
Drive assist off.
I think the distance for these things was also about 500 meters. Let's see if I can see some more. Don't think so. Okay, so we will do this. Come on.
Scanning now. Accessing database.
Osseous. Minimum distance between 2 genetic samples, 800 meters.
And I'd better turn back to my ship before it decides to leave without me. No. This way. That's it. I know what I forgot. Oh, I've done that one already. Okay. Whoa, hey, There we go. It looks like a rock over there. Come on, I've got to find one more here, and then there's some closer to my ship. Yo. Come on, just give me one. Is my ship over there? Way outside the 800-meter limit, so anything I find now will be good. There's one.
Drive assist off.
Okay. Now there are some more close to my ship. But are they any here? There's one over there, but that's too close.
Collecting data. Accessing database.
Osseous. Slow-growing organisms can be found exclusively on rocky areas of planets. They are defined by a symbiotic relationship that has evolved between two unicellular organisms, which are now inseparable. One cell is solely responsible for energy production by either photosynthetic, chemosynthetic, or thermosynthetic processes. The symbiotic cells harvest some of this energy, and in turn deposit a hard rock-like substance extracted from the local geology to create a rigid endoskeleton. This structure provides a solid base for the organism to exist. It features complex folds that help increase available surface area for metabolic interactions. Osseous have been observed to create callus-like cell coverings and withdraw themselves into the endoskeleton for protection.
Now, I just hope my memory is not faulty. But I'm sure there was some within sight of my ship. Ouch. Four to 0. But if I did, where the hell were they? There. Haha. And did I do this already? Yep. Okay.
Drive assist off.
Analyzing telemetry.
Alright, that's done.
Accessing database.
Osseous spiralis.
What
A species
next?
of osseous that produces coiling spiral structures up to 6 meters wide. There are rigid folds on their upturned surfaces designed to capture the sunlight.
Done that. Done that. I need to do this. But I may need this one needs something quite far away. Okay. So I'm gonna board my ship. May as well do this one first.
Drive assist off.
Now that I've done the others, so
Fascinating. Accessing database.
Tubus. Minimum distance between 2 genetic samples, 800 meters.
and I think that one's going to be easier to see from the air.
Drive assist off.
What? No, that's not what I did. I'm sure I boarded. Oh, board? Ah, no, I didn't. Okay.
Drive assist off.
Alright, I've done that one. So, 800 meters. Maybe this is? Yeah. If my ship will let me land. Thank you. Oh, come on, make up your mind.
Fascinating.
Yep.
Accessing database.
Tubus. Highly specialized organisms that can grow to extreme heights, which peak when in a mature state. The organism's height and ability to survive is largely constrained by gravity. The lack of any real atmospheric weather has not put evolutionary pressure formed from wrapped leaf-like structures which create a regulated chimney void. This is used by the organism to create and maintain an artificial internal atmosphere, where discrete chemical processes can be undertaken along the length of the tower. Waste gases and other material may be released from the top of the tower. Some species feature external rings that can be used to gauge an organism's age.
Shut up. It's immersive and all, but there's a lot. Not seeing any. Oh, this ship does not like to yaw at all. Let's go this way. I think I'm outside the range now, so that's not. No, just some weird rocks. What is this? Is it some of them? Yep. So, just let me land. I am gonna have problems with this ship. Oh. Oh, right here. Cool.
Done. Adding to library.
Accessing database.
Tubus rosarium. This tubus species is composed of squat tubes growing into a vertical spire. The upper pods of mature specimens produce explosive seed pods on their outer skin.
those. Okay, I have done 4 out of 7. What is... I know what that is. I scanned... Maybe it's time to look for a new biome to do the other 3. Done those. What is... Aha! Mm-hmm. Oh, and it let me land. Wow. Ah, there it is.
Extraordinary.
500 meters.
Accessing database.
Bacteria.
Okay.
Minimum distance between 2 genetic samples, 500 meters.
What is this over here? Ah, it's the other one. Bugger. Right, let's slide back over here. I think I did see some. Ah, there's some. Okay, so that's down there. How close to the stairwell of the ship is it? Yeah, pretty close.
Extraordinary. Accessing database.
Bacteria. True unicellular extremophiles capable of living in the full spectrum of temperatures, chemical soups, and atmospheres. They form a kaleidoscopic range of patterns and colors based on their method of metabolism. They derive energy from photosynthetic, chemosynthetic, or thermosynthetic processes. These are believed to be the precursors for many life forms and are often found in conjunction with other species. Links between the biochemistry of bacterial colonies and neighboring organisms are likely but as yet unproven.
Okay, let's do the last one. The last sample of this bacterium, that is.
Adding information to database.
Alrighty.
Accessing database.
Bacterium alcyonium, a bacterial species found in ammonia-based atmospheres that lives in sunlight. A colony's appearance resembles an intricate maze.
Okay, I've done that already. Yeah. Back to the ship. So, 5 out of 7. I probably need to change biomes. Oh, before I do, where? I've done that already. Okay. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted.
I wonder, I'll just have a look around, see what I can see. Got those. Got that. One of the ones that I haven't got is that one that looks like a sort of a shell kind of thing. It's called concha. Is this it? No. Damn rock. Bugger. And what are these? Are they rocks? Yeah. Weird looking rocks. And those... Ah. Yeah, I've done that already. Alright, let's change biomes.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Two more species to sample, and then I'm done. Payouts haven't been that good. I mean, you obviously hope for the 19 million one, but haven't seen that. Alright, Fungoida. Did I do Fungoida? No. I've done stratum, tussock, osseous, tubus, and bacterium. Osseous, stratum, tubus, tussock. Done bacterium. Contra, that's the one. Contra and Fungoida. Let's try that one. Ooh, wow, I would never have found it without going back into Super Cruise. Holy moly. Okay. Let's do this one.
Orbital flight engaged.
So we're looking at 290 degrees heading. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
see anything here. Aha. Bingo. Now I just need to find a place to land. So yeah, the crate is not the best exobiology ship. It really isn't. Now I'm looking at the front, so that way. There it is. Now these, from memory, need 300 meters. We'll soon see.
Scanning now.
150. Oh yes.
Accessing database.
Concha. Minimum distance between
Yes,
two
I can
genetic samples,
probably
150
get
meters.
another sample from these ones here. Maybe. Yep.
Fascinating.
And I
Accessing
don't
database.
see any more down there.
Highly specialized complex extremophiles that have developed protective and sturdy motile shell structures. These open and close based on the suitability of the current environmental conditions. The shells are an organic structure with an excreted, inorganic, insulated, and sometimes reflective casing that help the organism maintain homeostasis. The internal organisms, which are remarkably tough in their own right, are only exposed for metabolic and reproductive purposes.
Oh, one little one on its lonesome. Number 3. Great.
Compiling data now. Accessing database.
Concha aureolus. These concha are found on worlds with nitrogen-based atmospheres. Their rounded rock-like structure splits apart to extend long stalks topped with loops.
What is the temperature? 169K. Yeah, that's a little bit cool. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 samples done. 1 to go. And I gotta get a codex entry. Where was that one little one? It was over here somewhere. There it is. Lights on.
Lights on.
There it is. Now I can just hold this. There we go. Ah, I've done it already. Lights off. Lights off.
Lights off.
And now at about 280. think the last one is that one that looks like finger biscuits. Maybe. But I'm not seeing any sign of them. They are nowhere to be found. What are these? Just rocks. Ah, it's more of those that I've just done. I think I need to do another biome swap. This one was very small and may only have contained this one species that I've just done. Yeah, if anyone that ever watches this and still plays Elite, and they're thinking of going on an exobiology trip, may I suggest considering another ship and not the Crate Phantom. It's got great jump range, it's got enough internals for all your modules and things. So for exploration, it's pretty cool. But exobiology, I'm only my second day or third day into this, and I'm already regretting the wide, huge footprint of this ship. Almost at the other end of this biome, and I haven't seen anything yet. Gear up.
Retracting landing gear.
Okay, it's the end of that biome. I don't know what kind of a biome we're going to go into. I've done these. Don't think I've ever seen so many of these. Add stratum. Yeah, I've done this. I think this is a patch of the same. I've done these too. These are tubus. Yep. And over here, I think it's the same thing. Whoops. Alright, calm down, calm down. This thing is very lethargic. It's got good forward speed, but takes ages to stop. Yeah. Same thing. Though you have got fair visibility. It would be so cool if when I looked left and right, I actually had glass there instead of ship hull. Go along a little bit further. If I still don't see anything, do a biome change. No, done that already. Yeah, those are the same ones. Yeah, done those. Thing is, these things look like the things that I'm expecting to. They look like the things I'm looking for, but I've done them already. Biome change. Engines. I'll be here all day otherwise.
Frameshift drive charging.
So
4, 3, 2,
can't remember what I was. The remaining one. Cubicide done. Fungoidal. Yeah, that's what I need. That's it. Go up a little bit more and see where it is. There we go. That's enough. Back around. And
orbital flight engaged.
let's go here. And bearing 200. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, this thing takes ages to stop. Now, what is this? Ooh, this would be terrible to try to traverse with an SRV. Wow. And to try and land here. Holy moly, that's going to be difficult. I'm actually sort of hoping I don't find anything here, because getting to it is going to be a mission. Wow. That looks so much like something's growing, but it is not. I'm not seeing anything here. Oh, but trying to land here would be terrible, especially in this ship. I think you'll have problems in any ship, even a DBX or something, but wow. seeing anything here. Nope. Always a little bit sort of worried. Because I have an idea of what I'm looking for, but I need to confirm it. And for all I know, it could be something completely different. So while I am expecting I'm expecting to see a certain shape, I am looking for everything. But how the hell would I get here? I mean, there's no place for me to land here. Ooh, what is... Stop the bus. What is that? It's Fungueda. Ah, boy. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, gear is down. So it was not what I was expecting. I wonder if I shouldn't try... landing gear deployed. Gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Gear down.
Lowering gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Auto land on. Ah, okay, it is working, it just can't find anywhere. Not really a surprise. Oops. Bugger. This auto land is no bloody help either. Not even a hint of blue at all anywhere. What to do? Actually, to be fair, I think even a really small ship would have difficulties landing here. But particularly this ship, because it's so damn wide, has a huge footprint. And it's not like you can just hover and jump down and jump back in again. What was that? And it's not like there's just somewhere nearby that I can, oh, I just land here, you know? There's nowhere. Slow down for auto landing, yeah. No valid area. There's not a trace of blue anywhere at any time. to say that it found a potential place to set down. Absolutely nothing. Ah. And with my DBX, what the hell is going on? I need to turn this off. Holy moly! Wow. Okay. I take it back. Wow, I was not expecting that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I am impressed. I am impressed. I have no idea where these bloody plants are now, but wow. Okay, so let's go and do it. I am truly amazed. Wow. Alright, there's nothing around me. I think it was this way. I need to get... oh. Now...
Extraordinary.
300 meters.
Fungoida. Minimum distance between two genetic samples, 300 meters.
That's gonna be a bastard. Nah, there's no way there's 300 meters. No ways. Yep. got to find some, you know, valley down here somewhere. Uh, boy. Bugger. Don't see any. Fuck. I had hoped that there were more sort of down in the valley behind me, but no. 300 meters, that's pretty darn far. Okay, but again, now at least I'm confirmed what it is I'm looking for. I am very surprised that uh, auto landing actually worked. Because with me, when in previous expeditions, it's never worked. When I most needed it, it's worked the least. Not seeing any more. Switch that off for now. Is that some more? Yeah, it's some more. Oh boy. Oops. No. Okay. Holy moly.
Incoming message.
I think they must have worked on it. Alright, let's go and scan these weeds and get out of here. $300 is never going to be big enough, so... And there's nothing else near, so I don't have to worry about
Collecting data.
how
Accessing
far away they
database.
are.
Fungoida, organisms that live deep inside a planetary substrate. They share similar morphology to fungi, but are not saprophytic. Instead, their mycelial body drives its metabolism through chemosynthetic and thermosynthetic processes. These are facilitated by the substrate, which also protects the organism from environmental extremes. The exposed aspects of the organisms are primarily involved in reproduction. This is frequently through spore ejection, but certain species also support gaseous exchange with the atmosphere. Some fungoida exhibit bioluminescent behaviors as part of a metabolic process involved in the breakdown of accumulated toxins.
They must have worked on this auto landing system. That's all I can say. The Titan Oya heavily damaged. Each blah blah blah. So each breaking blah blah blah. 6 of the 6 Titan have been destroyed so far. Eh. Whatever. Oops. Now, if I remember, I was facing 200 degrees. Yeah. Alright, let me turn that off. Thank you, but I do not want to land now. sample. No. Too high. May not see it if I get too high. Nope. And this is the worst thing when you've got 2 out of 3. And you just need one more. Come on. Surely there's got to be some more of those things somewhere. Now that way or that way, maybe. I wonder. Night vision on.
Right away, Commander.
Doesn't really help. Ooh, what is that? Yes! Night vision off.
Acknowledged, Commander.
Oops. Here we go again. No valid area. You're supposed to find a valid area. Oops. Night vision on.
Affirmative, Commander.
Night vision off.
Affirmative, Commander.
Fuck, there's nothing there. Damn. Aha. Ah, come on. Come on. Oh boy. Gear up. Gear up.
Retracting docking modules.
Gear down.
The landing gear is down and locked.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, wow. Holy moly. Now, where the hell were they? They were somewhere here. But where? Oh, wow. Holy moly.
Compiling data now. Accessing database.
Fungoida sativus. This Fungoida species produces vertical clusters interspersed with spore pods atop thin stalks, allowing them to break off and scatter to reproduce elsewhere.
This terrain is unbelievable. And that's the third time that this auto landing has actually landed this thing on this kind of terrain. Wow. Ooh, holy moly. It is 20 to 2 where I am. I've got all 7 biological scans. I'm going to call it a night for now. Oh, that's enough for one day.